Hi and welcome to my tutorial. In this tutorial I want to show you how you can create your own WordPress or WooCommerce dropshipping store and make some money with dropshipping. And I want to show you in this tutorial, I want to show you how you can build a similar website like this. I show you everything, how everything works, all the settings. I will show you step by step how you can build this website, and I go over how to find a good domain name, and I show you the best hosting, and I will show you how to install WordPress and WooCommerce, and I will show you also how you can choose or how you can get a dropshipping plugin, a really good dropshipping plugin, so that you can easily import every product you want in your niche from AliExpress into your WordPress store and sell it there. And yeah, this tutorial is really long because I will show you everything step by step. So this tutorial is really beginner friendly because I will show you in detail every step, what I click and why I click this. And after this tutorial, after you finish the tutorial, you have a fully functional online shop, dropshipping store. You can include all your payment providers you want, and if you have any questions, let me know in the comments down below and I will try to answer them all. And if you like to get started with your own dropshipping journey and earn some money with it, and or even make a living out of your own dropshipping store, then let's get started. Okay, here we are in the presentation. Here I have summarized everything we'll go over in this tutorial. So you can see we are doing it step by step. So this tutorial is also suitable for complete beginners. So if you have no experience with WooCommerce or with WordPress in general, so this tutorial is perfect for you because I show you everything what you have to do, and I also link every step in the video description down below with the timing, and you can check it out if you want to skip something because you know it already, or for example you have already your domain name or your hosting, then you can skip it and go to the next lesson. But here for example I will show you how to find your perfect domain name. I will show you my favorite hosting company, because there are so many hosting companies out there and they are all so different and the pricing is very different. I will show you in this tutorial what you really need, because you don't need anything, you don't need the basics to run your store, and that's not so much. And I will show you my favorite. Of course you can use a different hosting company, or if you already have a hosting and a domain name, you can use this. I will show you how to set up an SSL certificate. I will show you how you can create email addresses. Then I will show you how you can install WordPress, and I will show you the WordPress settings, the basic settings, and what we have to do on our freshly installed WordPress site to keep it going. And then we go to the SEO settings. There are a few essential parts that we have to do, so that the search engines like Google or Bing can find our website and can rank our website. Then I will show you how you can create your own logo. If you don't have a logo already, then I show you how you can create a simple logo for your new store. And the next part is how to get a theme, or which theme you should use. I will show you my recommendations. I will guide you through this, and we will install the theme and set up the theme, and then we go to all the required plugins. I will show you or I will download every plugin we need and install it and set up the plugin. And then we need also a dropshipping plugin. So here I have a special dropshipping plugin. It's a paid version, but I think this plugin is the absolute best for dropshipping because it is so advanced. You can do everything with it. You can import products from AliExpress. You can customize the images, and you can fulfill the incoming orders directly from your WordPress dashboard, so you don't have to go to AliExpress or do anything. You can do everything in one spot. And this I will show you. It's a paid version, but it's the best. I think it's I have special code and a special link, so you save money. I think it's about 60 bucks or so. And then we go to yeah, of course, install and set up the dropshipping plugin. There are some changes we have to make, and the settings and everything. So, and then it's getting interesting. Then we are designing the shop. So we customize our theme, we customize our shop pages, our front pages, and the contact, the about us, everything. I will show you step by step in detail. And yeah, the important pages like terms and conditions and stuff like this. I will show you how you can generate these for free and import this into your shop. Of course, you need a payment gateway. I will show you different payment gateways and how to set up and how to include this into your shop system. Then we will import some products from AliExpress into our store. We will change the description if needed and change the image if needed. And yeah, then I will show you exactly how to fulfill an order. So if you get an order, and how the process is going, how you yeah, fulfill your order. I will show you in detail. And then this is also really important, the install and backup function. So we set up an automatically backup function. So if anything happens, if you click the wrong button, or you screw up your website, or even you got hacked or something like this, then with this backup we can restore our shop system, our WordPress installation or WooCommerce installation with one click. This is really handy. So, and then yeah, the last part is improve our store. So we will go over every page, and I will show you what you can do to your page to improve the SEO, and we go over the topic of content marketing, and yeah, that's it. And after this, you have a fully functioning dropshipping store, which yeah, is SEO optimized, and it's really easy to use. And yeah, that's it. So okay, if you have any questions, then ask me in the comment section down below. I try to answer every question, and I will read every question in the comment section. And yeah, then let's get started. Okay, so let's start. Let's go over the topic of how to choose a domain name. So if you already have a domain name, that's cool. If not, then I will show you real quick how you can search a free domain name. So in my opinion, a domain name has to be a .com domain. I think that's the best domain name, because .com domain is associated with a worldwide audience. So if you have for example, a .ca domain name, then everyone thinks that this shop or this site only works in Canada or only serves the Canadian market. And yeah, if you can, then go with a .com domain. But of course, it's not that important. So if you are, for example, in Spain, then you can use the domain ending for Spain, or in France, then use the domain ending for France. But yeah, so let me show you real quick. I have here two cool free domain search tools. The first one is Instant Domain Search. This is really good. And the second one is domainwheel.com. Both are really good. So let's say, for example, we want to build an online shop for kids or for kids toys. So let's type in kids toys, for example. And then you can see that kidstoys.com is already taken, but we have here some recommendations, WebKit toys, and you can click here on load more. Then the program will show you more free domains. Yeah, you can play with it like this. Oh, okay. I was wondering why this domain is free. So like this, okay, not free. So maybe, but you can see instantly if the domain is available or if this domain is already taken, and this program is really good. Yeah, look, now we can see that kids minus toys 24 is free. We could use this domain, or we can search here for a similar one. But we also can use the domain name generator, the domain wheel. So we can type in here, let's delete this, kids toys, and then click on search domains. And now we see nothing. I don't know what this is. Okay, for some reason this is not working. Let me try this again. Kids toys. There it is. Maybe he's loading something. Is it working? Okay, for some reason domain wheel is not working right now. Maybe it's an error. Maybe tomorrow it will work again, but it's almost the same. You will get some recommendations and some word combination, and yeah, you can play around with it, and so you can find the best domain name. For this video, I want to use, for my site, I will register a completely new site, so I can show you how you can register your domain, which plan you have to choose, and for this reason I will register a domain myself. So let's give it a quick search here. I would build a dropshipping store around coaching boards. Okay, coaching boards is taken. Okay, this is also taken, or coaching board. Okay, this is taken. Okay, this is okay, I could use this coaching-board.com. Or what can use coaching board shop. Okay, but this is a little bit long, so I recommend you to not make your domain name too long. So the shorter the domain name, the better it is, because your customers or your potential customers can recognize your store, or it's easier to remember. If you have a store with 5 words and it's so long, then no one can remember the name of your store. So the better, shorter, the better. And I think for this reason, coaching-board.com, I will take this. So yeah, in this I will show you how to build a store, or I will use this domain to build the store. So yeah, I will sell on my new dropshipping store. I will try to sell coaching boards, and please don't use the same product niche. And yeah, okay, so cool. Okay, now you know how to research a domain name. Okay, great. So now we are at the point that we can buy our hosting and our domain name. And I found a really good hosting service, or I use especially this hosting service for all of my domains because it is really basic and it's one of the cheapest. So we don't need that much of hosting space, or we don't need some fancy stuff for our website. We only need the basics. We don't want to pay too much, and this is exactly what we need, and I think it's a really good price. So I have here a special deal for you. I have a link to A2 hosting in the video description, and with this link you get the special price of $2.99 per month, and otherwise you pay much more. So you save around $80 with the link. The link is in the video description to A2 hosting, and yeah, you can use A2 hosting or follow my recommendations and the video advice I give you here, or of course you can use your hosting company if you already have a hosting company, or if you already own a domain and hosting, then you can use this. But for this video, I will show you my hosting company, or this hosting company that I use all the time, and I'm very happy with this hosting company because it's cheap, it's reliable, and it's really good. So you can see we have 4 different plans here, but for our normal store or for our dropshipping store, we only need the smallest plan, the startup plan for $2.99. I think that's okay. And like I said, with my code, you get this $2.99. Code is in the video description down below. And yeah, you can have one website. I think that's enough. We only want one website. We have 100 gigabyte SSD storage. This is more than enough, and SSD storage is really fast. That's great. We have a site migration tool. That's good. Okay, let's go to the key features. I will show you real quick. We have unlimited email accounts, so you can create as many email accounts as you want. And we have an unlimited transfer volume, so we can copy images and text on our website and load the products to our website. So that's great. So, and if something breaks, you have live support 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's great. We have a cPanel, great, 99% or 99.9% uptime. This means that your website is all day long up, and almost no downtime, no maintenance time from the server side. That's great. Here we have also a free SSL certificate, because we need an SSL certificate, because an SSL certificate that makes our website secure, and Google will trust our website. This means, for example, this website here, you can see the little log icon here. This is an SSL certificate, so this website is secure and transfers the data from the user computer to the hosting computer or to the hosting server in a secure and encrypted way. We definitely need this, otherwise Google will flag your store as not trustworthy, and yeah, we definitely need this, and this is all is included in the $2.99 per month. So yeah, free website builder, we don't need this because we will install WordPress and WooCommerce, and website staging, we don't need this, but it's included. And yeah, and data center location we can also choose. So this is great. Like I said, this is everything we need, the startup plan. You can go with this if you want more websites or more features. Of course, then you can go with these plans. But like I said, with normal WooCommerce store, with a normal dropshipping store, even if you have thousands and thousands of products, I think the startup is enough. Okay, then click here on get startup, on the get startup button. So now we have to click here on register a new domain, because we want to register our new domain. So here you can see you can choose an ending, a domain, a top level domain name. But we want, or in my case, in our case here, we want to use this. Copy this. Coachingboard.com looks good. Go here, paste it here, or type whatever, and then check it that the spelling is correct, because when you register your domain, you cannot change it. If you register this domain name, this specific name, you cannot change it. If there's something strange or you have a typo in there, then you have to buy a complete new domain, and this is not so cool. So double check it. Coaching-board is okay, .com is okay. Then make sure register a new domain. Then click on check availability. Hard word. Okay, and then the system tells us congratulations, is available. Great. Then we click on continue. Okay, and now you can see we want to pay in US dollars. That's good. Single website. Here you can see everything what's included. 100 gigabyte, unlimited transfer, website builder, free SSL. This is very, very, very important. And okay, that's great. And here you can choose your pricing plan. And but 12-month price is okay for me. I will take this. And here you have this stuff here, get rapid SSL. You don't need this. You don't need this. We have everything. And here you can see with my code, link in the description, you save $84. Normally it is $119 or almost $120. So now we save a little bit of money. And then we click on continue. Okay, DNS management. We can add this because this is free, and email forwarding we don't need this, and no, we don't need this. Okay, then we click on continue on the green continue button. Okay, great. Now we have the $10 or $11 for the domain registration. This is okay. Now we have to pay $46 or almost $47, but I think this is a really fair price. Then we go to the checkout page. Okay, now we have to, or I have to fill out, or you have to fill out all informations. I will do this real quick. Okay, and then if you filled out all the necessary information, then you have to go down here to password. And this is, yeah, you can leave this, use default contract, you can leave this. Then we have to choose a password. And confirm the password. It's okay for now. Okay, great. And then we can go further down and we can see now the available payment methods. For example, credit card, PayPal, Skrill, everything, wire transfer, they have everything. Okay, good. I want to pay with my credit card. Let me enter the credit card information real quick. Okay, now we have entered the card details. Then click on I agree with the terms of service. Great, and join our email list. Yeah, leave it on for now. And then click on complete order. I think then we have to wait a little bit. And wait. And I think they will send you an email with all the details and all the informations about your purchase, about your new domain name, and about the hosting and your password and everything. So make sure to save this or print it out and yeah, store it somewhere on your hard drive that you don't lose it. Okay, great. Now we can order success, time for liftoff. That's perfect. Now we can click on client area. Okay, great. Now we are in our dashboard, and this is it for this lecture. So I will make a cut here, and yeah, the next lecture will be about how to install SSL and how to install WordPress, and yeah, see you there. Okay, great. So first of all, congratulations to your new website. And yeah, now you are here on your control panel from the A2 hosting service. And now let's start trying to, or now we want to check if the SSL is working or not. For this, you can go to your website and you find your website down here. In my case, it's coaching-board.com, and I opened the website already, and you can see my website. In my case, the SSL is already installed. You can see this because now the log symbol is in front of the domain name. So that means the SSL certificate is working. And if your website doesn't have this log, and that means your SSL is not installed already, it can take a while for the hosting company to activate it. So maybe you can wait an hour and check again if the SSL will be activated on your website, or you can go to your cPanel. You can see here this green button that says cPanel login. Click on it, and then the cPanel of your website will load. So in the cPanel, you have full control of the backend of your website or of your hosting account. And now we have to go find the security tab. You can see files, databases, domain. There is the security tab, and if your website is not secure right now, then you can go to either you can go to auto install SSL or to SSL TSL. If your SSL is not activated right now, then first go to auto install SSL, and there you can see that you need to provide token details. These details should arrive at your email inbox, and then you can click here and paste in the token code you got via email and the token ID, and then you can click on verify token. Then it takes a little while for the system to verify it and to activate the SSL certificate, and yeah, this should be it. Then your SSL certificate should be activated. And if you have any problems with this, you can either ask me a question about it in the comment section down below, or you have the opportunity to open a ticket with A2. The A2 service, customer service, is really fast. Just click here on tickets, and then you can create here a new ticket and ask the A2 customer service what's going on with your SSL. But I think it should be activated. If you wait a little bit, then it should be automatically activated. But you have the opportunity to open a support ticket and ask them questions. Okay, that's it for the SSL. So, okay, now we want to create an email address for our new website. So, of course, we need an email address to provide customer service on our new dropshipping store. And yeah, this is why we need an email address. So an email address is always handy. And to do this, I want you to click here. And then a new page will open, and that will show you the email server address. And then I want you to create a new folder for your on your PC or on your Mac for this website, for your new project. And in this folder, please make a new text file where you can store all the informations. This is really handy because later on we need this for our website to put it in our website. And so yeah, let's go to the desktop here. And if you're using Mac, right click on the desktop and make a new folder and rename the folder. Oh, not open. I will rename the folder with the name of my website, coaching. Okay, then open the folder and then create a new text document here. Okay, then copy this incoming mail server and outgoing mail server. This is what we need. This is really important. Copy this and paste it into the text file on your computer. Okay, great. Now let's go back to home. Wait a second. No, don't go back to the home. We can do it from here. You can see if you go a little bit further down, then you can see quick shortcuts. This is a little bit more easy. Then go click on email accounts. Now a new tab will open, and this is where you can set up all your emails and so on. So here you can create as many email accounts as you want with your new domain. So for this we click here on the blue icon plus create, Okay, now here we can enter our desired email name. So in my case, I choose info@coachingboard. So, and then I copy this, go back to my text file, info@, this is my new email address. And then here we can, or we have to choose a password. I will let this password create through the browser. So I copy this password, paste it in here. So I have it now. And yeah, that's it. Now you can click on the plus icon, create, but make sure to save the password. This is really important. Click on create. Okay, now our new email is created. Now, yeah, this is our first email address. Perfect, great. So, yeah, that's it for the email address creation process. And yeah, see you in the next step. Okay, so now it's getting a little bit more interesting. Now the next step is we want to install WordPress on your new website. So for this, go back to the or click on the home button here. And then if you are on the home screen of your account, then please click on cPanel login again on this green button here. And now the cPanel will open. Okay, then we can already see here under scripts, WordPress A2 optimized. Or we can go, wait a second, or here, but we are using the script. So go to app installer and then scripts and WordPress A2 optimized. Click on this WordPress button and not on WooCommerce. Click on the WordPress icon here. Okay, and now a new screen will open. And then we can see here the installation button. Just click on the blue installation button here. Okay, now we can see here our website, HTTPS, your domain name, and the directory. Please leave it empty. Here you can see the name of your site. So I will change it to Coaching Board Online Shop, for example. Of course, you have to change it to a different name, to your website name. And yes, so this we can leave it, my WordPress blog, we can leave this or we can delete this. And this is really important here. So please make a new Word file or text file in the folder of your website. So I mean, here we created a new folder where we saved our email credentials, and then please make a new Word file. So name it, for example, login. And we have to remember this here. So admin username, you can change this. For example, I change this to coaching minus admin. Oh, misspelled it. Coaching minus admin. So copy this and paste it here. This is really important that you save this these login credentials. And this admin password is really important as well. So it's a good password. We can leave this, or you can choose your own password, but I will leave. And the admin email, in the previous step, we created our own email. So I will delete admin. I will paste in the previous created email address. So great. Further down here is choose language. It's okay. And under advanced option, this is nothing that we need right now, so we can go up. And then you can see the quick install button, but please make sure to save the admin account, the login, the WordPress login data credentials. So we need this. And then yeah, you can click on this blue quick install button. And then we can go down, and yeah, we can see this again. And then we have another blue install button. Then click on the install button, and now the WordPress installation progress will start. And now we have an error. Oh, the site description. Where's this? Oh, wait a second. Let's go back. Now I lost it. Overview. Where is it? Site description. Custom installation. Ah, here. Okay. I think this is necessary. If you have the same error, go to custom install, and then my website. Type in anything, because we will change this later on. But for some reason, the installation program needs this. Okay, everything is good. And then click again on quick installation. Okay, and then again on install. And now the install process will start again, and hopefully now it's no. Of course, we get another error because the following file already exists in the folder. Okay, I think this is because we started the installation progress and then it's got an error. And if you got this, then click this here and overwrite all existing files. Okay, great. And then again, click on custom install and quick install, and then on install again. And hopefully now it's working. Yeah, I think this looks a little bit better. Okay, and this I think takes a while. So I will fast forward the video here. So yeah, see you back when the installation process is done. Okay, great. Now WordPress is installed on our website. So you can see the screen here right now. Congratulations, the software installation was successfully perfect. And here you can see your domain name, and this is and here you can see the admin link. It's HTTPS, your website name, and then after this WP admin. So this link, please copy it and go to your file, go to your text file and paste it here so you never lose it. And okay, great. Then we can click on this, and now a new tab will open. And in this tab, we Okay, we are already logged in. So that's good. That's good. And if you are not logged in, you can paste in your login credentials that we saved in the previous video that we created during the installation process. And yeah, now you are in your WordPress website. So congratulations, this is your first WordPress website. And yeah, here on the first screen you get a whole lot of welcome messages and information, but we don't need this. So you can see in my example here, welcome to WordPress. I can dismiss this by clicking here, and this is next thing. So I can dismiss this as well. So now we have a much cleaner dashboard here. This is our dashboard. Here are all our information. And yeah, so in the next video, in the next lesson, I will show you all the basic settings that you need to make so that your website will function. And I will show you also all the necessary plugins and tools we have to install. And yeah, see you in the next lesson. Okay, cool. So now let's go over all the basic settings we need to make so that our website will work and have all the functions enabled, and all the basic settings are done here. So on the left side here you can see this black bar with all these options here. So dashboard. Okay, now we are on a dashboard. A2 optimized. We can leave this. This is caching, a handy caching plugin from A2 from your hosting company. We can leave this. The next is Jetpack. I don't want to have this. We later have to deinstall this plugin, this Jetpack plugin, because this is an SEO plugin, but I have a better one. So we deinstall this plugin and we will install a new plugin that replaces this Jetpack plugin. The next option here is posts. This is where you can write blog posts, and yeah, this is where you can write blog posts if in the future, if you want to write blog posts and do content marketing through this way, you can do it here. The next tab here is media. This is your media library where all your images and files are uploaded. So if you click on it, let's click on it, and then we can see all the files that are currently on our website. And yeah, in our case now, because it's a new website, so we don't have any media on it, any files on it. That's good. And here the next is pages, and this is where all our pages will be. So for example, now we have privacy policy page. It is on the draft status right now. This is okay. We need this later on. And here is a sample page. This is only an empty sample page. We can later delete it or replace it, but for now it's okay. We leave it here. And the next thing here is comments. If you are, for example, have a blog on your website or run a blog, and then people comment this, you can delete comments or moderate comments, or yeah. And the next thing is WP Forms. This is a form plugin. We need this later. The next thing is appearance. This is where all our themes, our WordPress themes are located. This is really good. If we click on it, I think there are already 3 themes installed. Later on, or in the later video, we want to replace, or we want to install our own theme, so we can later delete these standard themes here. But for now it's okay. Then the next here is plugins. If we click on plugins, then we can see all our installed plugins. And for now we can delete a few plugins here. So you can see the blue plugins are activated right now, and here we have a white plugin. This is not activated, this is installed. The plugin is installed but not activated, so we have here an activate button. If I would click on activate, then I would activate this plugin, but Askimet anti-spam, we don't want this, so we can click here on delete, on the little delete button. Then yeah, do you want to delete this, and click OK. And the next thing we want to do is this Jetpack plugin. I want to delete this because I want to replace it with another SEO button, SEO plugin, a better SEO plugin. So we have to first click here on deactivate. Then WordPress will deactivate it, okay. And now we can click here on delete. And okay, yeah, we want to delete it. Okay, now Jetpack is removed from our WordPress installation. So, okay, that's it for now for the plugins. And the next thing here, user, you can see all your users that are on your website, registered on your website. Right now, it's only me, it's only the admin. But later on, if we build the store, then of course all our customers are placed here in users. So for now you can see coaching admin, it's me, and the role is administrator. So I have all rights, or in your case you have all rights to modify your website. And yeah, later on if we install WordPress, WooCommerce, the e-commerce function of your website, and a customer will place an order or will register themselves in your online store, then you can see all the information about the customer here. Yeah, okay, that's it here. And tools, yeah, we need this later. There are some different website tools. They are not that important, but now a really important thing is that you go to settings and general. The next here, settings, general. Here we have to make a few changes. So here you can see under general, site title is okay, and tagline, my website, or whatever you filled out, delete this, leave it empty. And make sure that your WordPress address URL is HTTPS, and the S is really important because that's the secure function. If you doesn't have the S there, then yeah, put an S there, and the same here, HTTPS, make sure that it's HTTPS. That's great. Okay, now go down and click on save changes. Okay, all changes are saved. The next thing here is writing. Click on it. Here is nothing too special. You can leave this. The next is reading. Okay, and here in reading, make sure search engine visibility, discourage search engines from indexing the site. Make sure that there is no check mark, that this option is not checked. If you have a check mark here, then uncheck it. If you leave the check mark in here, then search engines like Google or Bing are not allowed to crawl or index your website. So it's really important that there is no check mark set here. Okay, great. Now discussion, we don't need this. Media, we don't need this. Next very important thing is that you go to permalinks, click on permalinks here, and now it is a permalink structure. It's day and name, but we want it to post name. So click on post name, that and now you can see this is the structure of our URL. What we want to look like. So make sure that you click on post name and then click on save changes. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that is all about the basic WordPress settings. Make sure to do it like I did it. And yeah, in the next step, we want to install our first WordPress theme. Okay, see you in the next lesson. Bye. Okay, great. So the next step is we need a logo and a fav icon. So of course, a logo, it's the logo that sits on top of your website and everybody sees. A fav icon are these little icons here in the browser tab. Right now we don't have any fav icon, so there's only this little world icon here. So we want to have anything or a little bit cool there. So we have to create our own logo and we have to create our fav logo. That's relatively easy. You can, of course, if you don't have any experience in creating a logo or you don't want to create a logo, you of course have the opportunity, or you can hire someone, for example, via Fiverr or via Upwork. You can hire someone to create a really good logo for you, or you can make it yourself. So I will show you real quick how to make it in Canva. I don't know if you are familiar with Canva, but it's a really good service where you can create logos and animations and videos and documents and stuff like this. And yeah, so let's go to my Canva here and let's go here in the search bar and type logo and click enter. And now we can, no, we do it another way. We can click on create a design, or I click on create a design on custom size. So I will make it, the width is, for example, 1000 pixel and the height is, let's make it 400. Create new design. Okay, great. So we need a text. I only want to make a quick logo to show you. You can, of course, you can change your logo. It's really easy to change it. So you don't have to stick with your logo that you made right now. If you, in the future, if you want to have a professional logo or another logo, like I said, you can hire somebody that creates a logo for you. But for this video, for the sake of this video, I will show you how you can quickly create a logo. So I will choose this and change the text to make it a little bit smaller. That's too small. Get bigger, 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 bigger. Okay, this is good. Put it here. And then we go to elements. Football field. And graphics. Let's go with this one. Like I said, if you have time to create it, then you can play around here and make a really cool logo. But for this video now, I make a really quick video, so it's not the greatest looking, but I think for now, only for the sake of having a logo, I think this is enough, or this is okay. So then click on share and click on download, and yeah, if you have the premium version like I have, I can click on a transparent background, great, and click on download. Then our logo gets downloaded, and go back here and grab our downloaded logo. Perfect. Let's open it. Yeah, looks great. Perfect. Okay, great. And then we can, now we need a little fav icon. So let's make a new browser tab here and go to icons8.com. I will put the link in the description. This is a really cool free logo download service. So fields, or maybe I have to search for football field. Yeah, now I get football field. Okay, let's go with this. This looks cool. And then click, if you found your perfect fav icon, then click on download here. And 50 by 50 pixel is enough, or we can go with 100 by 100 because this is also free. The other sizes are the paid version, but we don't need this. We need 100 by 100 or 50 by 50. This is okay. So then click on download. Now this logo gets downloaded. Great. Close this. Go to your download folder and paste it into your folder, in your website folder. Perfect. Now we have a logo and a fav icon. Like I said, if you want later on, if you want to have a really good looking, then I can recommend you to go to Upwork or Fiverr and order or hire somebody to make a good logo for $5 or $10. And yeah, so, and that's it for this lecture. The next lecture is about SEO. Okay, see you in the next lecture. So, okay, we are back. And now we want to install an SEO plugin, and we want to make the basic SEO settings. So for this, please go back to your dashboard or your website backend, and then go to, on the left side here, go to plugins and hover over plugins and then click on add new. And then you can see a little search bar here and type in Yoast. And then the first result, Yoast SEO. You can see an install button here, install now. Click on this install now button. Now we are downloading this plugin, and it's already downloaded. Then we have an activate button here, then click on activate. Okay, now it's activated. Now we get this screen here. You can click on start first time configuration. This magenta one here. Okay, great. Now you can see another site, and here you can see a button, Start SEO Data Optimization. Click on it, and this takes a little while because the plugin analyzes your website. And now it's already finished. Then you can click on Continue. Okay, now you can choose a few options here. If you're an organization, I leave it on organization, your website name, your organization name. Let's make it on coaching board. And here we have to paste our logo that we created in the previous step. Click here on select image, then select file, and then go to your folder and choose the logo we are created. Now the logo gets uploaded. And you can see here on the right side alt text. This is the description of this image. So we can put in here a description what this image is. So logo. Later on, because Google is a robot and Google is a machine, Google cannot see the image. Google can only read this alt text here. So if this we have to do for every single image we upload. So maybe you upload an image of a person on a beach, for example, then please type in describe the image. Then type in a person on a beach. So Google can read the description, and Google knows what this image is all about. Okay, perfect. Then click on select. Now our logo is selected. And then click on save and continue. Social profiles. If you have any social profiles for your new website, you can paste in here, for example, your Facebook page or your Twitter page, or you can even add more social channels like Instagram or Pinterest or whatever you have. Because right now I don't have any social profiles for this website. I will leave it blank, and I will click on save and continue. Personal preference, you can leave this. You don't have to paste your email. Leave it blank and click on save and continue. Okay, that's it for now. Now you can click on or go to your SEO dashboard. Click on this, not on this big button. Click on the small link here. Okay, perfect. Now another thing we have to set up here in our SEO settings, we have to set up a robots.txt file. So this robots.txt file is for all the search engines like Google, Bing and Yahoo, that they know what is allowed on our website, what the search engine is allowed to read. So we have to configure this. We have to go here on Yoast SEO, and then we have to go on Tools. And then we have to go on to File Editor. Click on File Editor. Okay, now you can see we already have a robots.txt file for it can happen that under robot.txt file there is nothing. Then you can then the button is something like create a robot.txt file. Click on it, and then it will create a robot.txt file. But right now, in my case, the robot.txt file is already there. That's great. We don't want to make any changes to it. Okay, that's good. And now we can go back to our dashboard. And yeah, that's it for the SEO settings. And now in the next video, I want to show you how to install your first theme. Okay, see you in the next lesson. Bye. Okay, welcome back. So in this lesson, I want to show you how you can create your first WordPress theme, or we want to import a new WordPress theme, because right now when we go to our website and we refresh the website, yeah, it looks a little bit strange, and yeah, nothing really is going on your website. So we want to customize the website and make it pretty and install our store and so on and so on. For this, we have to go to the backend here, and then we can click on Appearance, or we go to Appearance and Themes, click on Themes. And now you can see we have already installed 3 themes. So we don't want to have all these themes installed here. So for example, now you can see this 2023 theme is activated, because there it tells us it's activated, and these 2 are not activated. Click on one of these themes that is not activated, and then you can click on delete. And okay, we want to delete this, and also this theme that is not activated, click on it and delete it. Perfect, okay. Then we only have one theme that's right now installed and activated. And now we have to go to add new. And now the website, or now we can see all the themes that are available, that are free and that are available. There are thousands and thousands of themes, but I think the best theme we can choose for our project here is the Astra theme. So in my case, I see it on top here, Astra. If you cannot see it, then you have a search bar and type in ASTRA. You can search for it, and yeah, the first search result is Astra. So if you hover over it and you can see an install button, then you can click on install. So this is completely free. You don't have to pay anything for this theme. It's free. We are using a free theme here. Okay, now it's installed. Then you can click on the activate button. Okay, great. And now you can see our Astra theme is activated and our 2020 or 2023 theme is deactivated. And we have a little pop-up here. Thanks for installing Astra, and with a little button underneath, so we can click on get started. And now a new page is loading that will guide us through the whole installation process. You can even watch their video that explains a little bit about Astra, but we don't want this right now. Just click on the button, build your website right now. And now you can choose your page builder, and I want you to click on Elementor. Okay, now we have a few themes, pre-made themes we can choose from. So in our case, we want to build an online shop, so we can filter by e-commerce. Just click here on e-commerce. And we can see here now all the available e-commerce websites. You can see some of these themes have a premium thing on top. This we cannot choose. Of course, you could choose this, but then you have to pay. But I want to choose a free theme. So we have a few free themes we can choose from. And now let's find a good one. You don't have to choose the same theme that I choose right now. You can choose a different, but maybe it's good that you choose, or maybe you choose the same as I do right now, because then you can follow me through the whole customization process a little bit better. And yeah, let's choose a good one here. Like, let's say you choose this one, for example. You don't have to stick with the layout. The layout we can create or we can customize this as far as we want, because we can drag later on elements on every place we want. Let's choose, maybe for now, choose the simple natural. I think it looks really good. Just click on it and you can see a preview how it would look like. So you can see we have a little we have a nice hero banner here. We have text on it, we have an image, and we have all pages. And the pages will get created automatically. We have my account pages. I think it's looking good. I like it so far. And we have a cool footer section here. yeah, why not? So yeah, let's choose this one. So simply go to search for, okay, where is it now? Now I lost it. Simply go to, yeah, Simply Natural, this theme with the plant in the background. Click on it. And then you can see here, upload your logo file. Click on this. And here is our logo. Then, or if you can upload a new logo, but for now, in the last step, we already uploaded a logo. Then we can select the logo. Click on select, and now our logo is selected. You can make it bigger or smaller. I make it a little bit bigger here with the logo width. Okay, that looks good. Then we can click on continue. Oh, my light's off. Perfect. Okay, great. Now we can choose the color of our theme. If you have a color theme that you would like to use, then because my logo is green, then I will choose maybe this, so you can see the button colors and the text color are changed. You can experiment with it. You can change every color you want, but also you can customize the color later on as well, so you don't have to stick with this color scheme forever. And also you can change the fonts, but I like this font. And now you can click on continue. Okay, and make sure all this is selected here. Import customizer settings, import widgets, import content, and yeah, this you can leave on as well. You don't have to fill out your name. You can leave this blank. Just click on submit and build my website. And now your website get built, and all the websites, all elements and all widgets and all the sample text will get imported, so you don't have to start from scratch. The system will import all the necessary pages, like contact us pages, about us pages, your front pages, and the system also will import WooCommerce, the e-commerce function for you. So this is really handy. Yeah, let's wait a little bit, and this doesn't take as much time. And I will be back when our website is imported. Okay, great. Now our website or the installation process has finished, and yeah, you can go, if you see this screen on the top right, you can see this little arrow symbol that says if you hover on exit to dashboard. Click on this. So now we will get redirected to our dashboard. And you can see now we have a few more options here on the left page. So this installation process added WooCommerce to our website. Now we have a products tab, a payments tab, and Elementor and templates. And I will show you later on what this all is and what you need. And so let's go to our website. And this was the last time we refreshed it. Let's refresh it again. And now our website looks a little bit different. And this is a little bit messed up, but we can set it later. And yeah, so, but now we have something we can work with, and something we can build on it. And yeah, these are all sample products that are installed now on our site. Let's click on one product. Here you can see how your product page would look like. I think it's look really clean and really good. So, and let's go back to our front page. You can see also an About Us page. Now we have an About Us page, we have an Contact Us page, we have an account page. So when your customers will buy something or register to your website to make a purchase, then they can register their own account. Let's, for example, click on About Us. Then you can see our new About Us page. Of course, we can customize our About Us page. I think we need another picture, another image, because we don't want to sell plans. But yeah, this is a start. We can work with it. So perfect. Okay, and yeah, that's it for the lesson. Now, yeah, you have a installed theme. And yeah, in the next few lessons, I will show you how to customize it and so on and so on. And yeah, see you in the next lesson. So, okay, let's move on with installing the plugins we need for the website. Oh, by the way, if you have any problems loading your website, I had a problem after I refreshed the website. I got a completely white website, and the problem was with the caching plugin from our hosting company. So if you have this problem, then go to plugins, install plugins, and then you have to deactivate this A2 customized VP and click on deactivate, and then your website will work again. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe we have to change to another plugin later on. We have to investigate it. But now let's take a look at all the plugins we need. So for this, we go on the left side here on plugins, and then hover over plugins with your mouse, and then go on add new. And we need quite a few plugins. So go to recommended here on top, featured, popular, go to recommended. I think it's the right one, recommended. Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, perfect. Now, the first plugin we need to install is this classic widget plugin. Click here on install now. I think we need 3 or 4 plugins. Don't click on activate yet. Go a little bit further down. Okay, no. Then go up again and go on popular. Then go on popular. Okay, that's good. Here you can see we have installed Elementor already because it says active with this gray button. Yoast we have already installed as well, WooCommerce, and a little bit further down. Then click on Updraft Plus, this plugin here, Updraft Plus, this orange one. Click on install now. Then we need this plugin, WP Mail SMTP, this with the little pigeon icon. Click on install now. And this plugin, Sitekit, is really good when you want to connect your website directly with Google and with Google Analytics and Google Search Console. But I do it not now because I have a separated video about this on my channel, and if you want to connect your website with Google later on, then you can watch another video from me, and I explain it in detail how this works. It's really simple, and but not now. So I think we need one other plugin. Yeah, exactly. Here it is. Essential add-ons for Elementor. This we need as well. Click on install now. Okay, it's installed, and I think that's it for now. Let me check this real quick. Let's go to page 2. But I think we have everything we need so far. Yeah, that's it for now. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, we have everything we need. So then let's go back here on the left side to plugins, to install plugins. Click on install plugins. And now you can see a lot of plugins are white, because when they are white, then they are not active. And yeah, the first one I had a few problems, like I mentioned before, this A2 caching plugin. So we leave this off for now. And now we go to classic widgets, click on activate, because we need this plugin. Okay, it's activated. And then go to the next one, essential add-ons. Click on activate. Here you can leave it on basic, recommended. Click on next. And here click on view all. So here we can activate the widgets that we need. So let's have a look. Activate form styler elements, WP forms. We can activate this because this is a form plugin that we downloaded, and we need all these WooCommerce elements, so we can activate them all here. Perfect. Then we can click on next, 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 and here you can click no thanks. You don't want to get on their email list. No thanks. Okay, congratulations. We installed and set up this plugin. Perfect. Let's go back to plugins and installed plugins here on the left side. Let's see. Updraft Plus. We can click on activate, because this is the backup plugin we need later on. There we can configure the backup schedule, that our website gets saved on a safe space. So for example, if you have a Google account, or if you have a Dropbox or something like this, or MSN free space, then you can save your complete website and your complete database, your complete online shop on this site. And in case something happened to your website, then you can restore your website with one click. It's really handy. But now, okay, we have activated, and now he wants us to make the settings, but not now. So we click the X icon here, and we do it later. And the last thing we need here is WP Mail SMTP. Click on activate. Okay, and this is our email plugin, so that the website can send emails, or can, if you have an order on your website, that the WooCommerce store can send all the informations to the customers, and also send the information that you get a new order, or the necessary informations to you. This is very important that we set up our email account. So we click on let's get started. Okay, now we have to choose our SMTP platform. So we click here on other SMTP, click on save and continue. Now in the previous video where we set up our email, I told you that you should store your email information, your password, and the server information on your computer. So now we need this. Let's go back here. Let's close this, and let's close this. And here's our email stuff. So here you can see the outgoing. We need outgoing. They are both the same. So yeah, copy this mail .yourdomainname.com, copy this and paste it here. Perfect. TLS is good. The port is 587. This is good. The SMTP username is your email address. So in my case, it's the info at. Go here, paste it. Oh, okay. Paste it here. Everything is good. Now we need the password that we saved. This is my password. And paste it in. Perfect. Okay, great. Now you can set a from name. So if the system, if your online shop sends a name, then this is the name that will display it in the customer's inbox. So I will leave this and I check force the name. And this is the from email. This is good. Force from email is on. Perfect. And then we can click on save and continue. No, I don't want to save it. And here you can, I don't know if you want to have this weekly email summary. You can leave it on, but in my case, I don't want this weekly email summary. I make it off, and this is always on. You cannot tick it off. So okay, let's go down here. Let's save and continue. Okay, then this, we don't need this. Then you can click on skip this step. Again, down here, skip this step again. Okay, and now it's ready. Now he shows us that we got an error here. So let's click on start troubleshooting. There was an error while sending. Let's click on, no, wait a second. Let's click on send another test email. I don't know why we get an error message here. Let me send an email to a different email of mine. Okay, click on send. I don't know what happened here. Unable to send. Okay, I think we have to investigate this a little bit later. There's something wrong with the email settings. Your web server is blocking the connection. Wait a second. Let's go back to settings. Let's check this again. Let's go to put this on SSL maybe. Okay, let's save the settings here. Okay, and now we are only on SSL, and then we can go up and click on email test. Send email. Nope, the same error again. I don't know, maybe it's something with the port. I think we have to investigate it a little bit later, or maybe you can check it in the at your hosting dashboard in the email section. I don't know what's wrong here. Maybe it's the SMTP port, or I don't really know what's going on here. Yeah, let's do this later. But okay, let's go back to installed plugins. Okay, but I think, okay, now we have everything installed. That's good. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's it. And yeah, let's go to the next lecture. Okay, so let's start customizing our website or our online shop. So to do this, you can go to your homepage, and if you're close to this homepage, you simply can go here, hover over this little home icon where your website name is, and then you can right-click, visit your site, right-click and open in a new tab, and then your website will open in a new tab. So now we are on our website, so it looks a little bit strange. The menu is a little bit looks a little bit rough, and also we don't want to have this text here, and also we want to have our fav icon here, and this is what I want to show you. So okay, and to do this we have to go here on top, the black bar, the top black bar. You can see this icon here, this pencil icon with customize. Click on customize, and in customize there we can make the global settings, how your website will display, all the functions, and so we don't design the website with this customize thingy. We make the global settings. Okay, now our customize menu has opened on the left side here. Here you can see the global settings, for example, the typography, the colors, button colors. You can set the button colors here, and so on. You can, if you are curious, you can click on it and you can play around with it if you want to change the colors. And as long as you don't press on the publish button, then nothing will happen. Let's say you make something strange here, you choose the wrong color, and now you could click on publish. But if you don't want to publish this, then you can click here on the back icon like this, or you can click the X button, and then you will leave this customizer without saving. Then your browser will ask you, do you really want to leave without saving? And then you click yeah, leave, and then nothing has changed. So let's go back here. Let's go, now we want to change this and our menu. So if you now hover over this header section, the top header section, then you see a pencil, a little pencil here. Click on this, and now you can click on design. Nope, that's wrong. Maybe we click this pencil here. Yeah, exactly. Here is the site title. So we don't want to have the site title. We can simply delete it. Okay, now everything looks a little bit better. So the menu is in one line. Yeah, that's much better. And here you can set the logo width. You can play around with it, and yeah. Here you also can set a different logo for a retina display. So if you want to display, for whatever reason, want to display another logo for a Mac user, then you can check this, but normally you don't want to do this. So okay, and when you go all the way down here, you can see a site icon. Site icon is this fav icon, this little sphere here on top. So click on this, and here you can select the site icon. And previously we downloaded the fav icon from the site icons8.com. Click on upload files, then select files, and here is our fav icon, this little football field in my case. Okay, perfect. It's uploaded, and then I can click on select. Then he asks us if we want to crop it, and in my case we can. So I click on, and here you can see the preview, how it would look like on the side. Okay, then click here. Okay, perfect. Now we have, you can see it, we have a fav icon that looks much better than this sphere here on top. Okay, that's it here. And yeah, I think in the customizer setting, that's all for now. So you can take a look at all the options here. But this WooCommerce and footer we do a little bit later. I can show you real quick. So if you go down, all the way down, you have the footer section here, and here is the logo, for example, from the sample logo. If you hover over the logo with your mouse and click on the little pencil icon, you can see it is in a text text widget. You can click on it and you can click on edit, and now you can say replace, and we want to replace it with our logo. Click on replace, and now it's replaced. It's a little bit big, so we can grab it here and make it a little bit smaller. Takes a while. Okay, perfect. That looks much better. And then after you done this, then you click on done down here. Done. Okay, and for the social media thingies, because I don't have social media for this website, I can hover over it, click on the pencil, and then I can click on this eyes icon, or I can delete it. For example, the first one you cannot delete, you only can click on the eye that it's turned off. So I will do this. Okay, perfect. Wait, let's go. Yeah, okay. The same with these with these menus here, quick links and important links. If you click on it, then you can select a menu. We do this later, and this text we can change as well. We do this later. Okay, perfect. Then we click on publish, and all our changes get instantly published. Okay, that's it. Later on we have to come back here to the customizer, but that's it for now. We can go back and we can close this. Okay, and in the next lecture I will show you how we can design the website. Then we will use Elementor, the Elementor page builder, to change the text and to change the image and to add new text blocks or add new text or add new images and yeah, customize this. Okay, see you in the next lesson. Okay, great. So now we want to design our website. We want to design the front page, we want to design the contact us page and the about us page and so on and so forth. So first I want you to download a few images. I don't know what you are selling right now or what you are planning to sell. So let's say you want to sell kids toys on your new dropshipping store, then please go to Bing Images or another free image source and download a few images, because we need a few images, a few JPEGs that we can use for our website to insert on the front page. And yeah, so I already downloaded a few images. So, you know, I want to sell on my dropshipping store here coaching boards. So I downloaded a few coaching board related images and saved this in the folder. And okay, good. So then we are now on our, close this, we are now on our dashboard here. And also, oh yeah, I want to show you this for the text. Of course, we need some custom text because every store is different, and I like to use ChatGPT to create me some text for the website. So I open my ChatGPT here, and I made a new chat and I described to ChatGPT what is my shop all about. I told ChatGPT the program what's the URL of my new store is, and so he said congratulations, great idea, and he gave me some ideas. And further down here, I told him, please write a text for the homepage and also for the hero section of the website. This is the very top here with the image in the background. This is called the hero section because this is what people see first when they visit your website. And also, of course, we need some text for the website itself, for the content. You can also write it yourself, but also you can use ChatGPT to get some inspiration or to let ChatGPT write the text for you. It doesn't really matter, so as long as the text is good. And so let's try to design our front page here. So for this, we go to our WordPress dashboard, and then we go on the left side here, we go to pages, click on pages or click on all pages. And then here you can see now all pages that are included in our website. So you can see about us, cart, checkout, and home. Sample page, this is the old page, so this page we can delete real quick because we don't need this. So simply hover over the page and then you can see trash. Click on trash if you don't need the site anymore. Now the site is deleted. Perfect. Okay, now we want to customize the home page. So you can see it's called home. If you hover over it, at the end you can see edit with Elementor. Hover over it, right click it and open in a new tab. And then the homepage will load with Elementor. So Elementor, you don't have to install Elementor. It's all web-based. So after a little bit, the Elementor page builder is there, and you can see if you hover with your mouse over an element, then you can see that you get a little pencil here. And this is how we build stuff with Elementor. So Elementor is all built with boxes, and you can drag a widget and place it in the box. And here you can see on the left side we have all the available widgets. So you can try a little bit with it. You can see, for example, here under the basics, inner section, we have a heading, image. You can add new image, text. You can use this widget to place a new text box somewhere, videos. There are so many for everything. You have a widget here. The Elementor Pro, we don't have Elementor Pro yet. Because I don't think we need it right now for this website. So if you want to have Elementor Pro, you can check my one of my videos. You can go to my channel, YouTube channel, and there I have a video dedicated to Elementor Pro, how you get Elementor Pro for free. If you are interested, you can check it out later on. But for right now, we don't need this. So we can, if we click here, we can minimize it. And now we can see even more. So under general, we have image boxes, icon boxes, an image carousel, star ratings, a gallery, progress bar, counter. So there are hundreds, almost hundreds of different elements you can use to build your website. So, and here, essential add-ons, we downloaded this plugin. So this essential add-ons give us even more widgets we can use. Okay, so let me demonstrate it real quick. So let's go a little bit further down here. Let's go to the top. The most important stuff we need the most is under basics. So for example, the inner section widget here is very handy. You simply have to click on it and hold the mouse button and drag an image, drag an widget wherever you want on your website. So right now here is not working. Let's go a little bit further. So for example, we want to have this here. Now we have 2 more spaces beside each other where we can place some stuff. For example, here we can grab our image widget, place it here. Now we can insert an image here. Let's, for example, do this, or let's grab a text widget real quick and place it here, so we can add some text here. And yeah, if you want to edit a section, simply hover over it and click over it, and then on the left side the menu will open, and you can edit it. Exactly. So, but for now, let's start here on the top. So, of course, my store has nothing to do with plants, so I want to change the background image. For this, this is the background image. For this, we have to go hover over this box, and now you can see on top here we have these 3 icons here. The X means that we will delete it. We don't want to delete it, and the middle one, these 6 little dots here, means that we can edit it. So we click on it, and now we go to the box on the left side is opening for this, and now we go to style and then background, and then we can see the image is here. This is the background image. So now you can see the plant image is here. When we click on it, then we can choose a different image. You can see you can choose from your media library. So here are all the images we have right now on our server, on our website. We can choose or reuse an image from here, but here's nothing great right now. Or even WordPress offers you a free image gallery. So if you don't have an image, then go to free images, and here you have a search bar. For example, I don't know, let's go with dancing, put in dancing here, or whatever your niche is. Then you get a ton of free images from all kind of categories. But of course, if I search for my category, coaching boards, there's nothing to be found, because this is a little bit too niche. So for coaching boards, nothing to be found. For coach, I think, yeah, coach, of course, there are a few images, but nothing that I can use on this website. But let's say you have or you want to build a website about car parts, and of course car parts is so broad, and yeah, you find a ton of images, or kids toys or whatever. But coaching, this is a little bit too niche down, so I cannot find any images. So this is why I downloaded a few images and place it in my folder, and I go to upload files here on the top and select a file. I made a new folder in the folder, called it images, and here I downloaded a few images, and now I choose this, I don't know, I upload this. And yeah, if you really want to win the SEO game, then you have to remember that you have to describe every image in the alt text, but I don't do this, so this would take me hours, and we will never finish this tutorial. So I will leave this for now, I can do it later. And now I click on select, and now my image is placed in the background. Yeah, that looks great. So, okay, cool. And now if you want to go back to all the widgets, you can see on top here, the nine little dots. If you click on the 9 little dots here, then you are back in your widget overview. So okay, then let's go here to the texts. Right now, of course, the text has nothing to do with my website, because these are dummy texts, and these texts are black, and black on this dark background is not visible, so that's not great. So let's click on the first text box here, and this open automatically. So now there is best quality plans. What can we write here for my online shop? Best coaching boards. I don't know. Okay, that's good for now. And now the color black is not good, so we go we go from content from the content tab to the style tab, and then we can see typography. No, we can see here text color. And yeah, right now, wait, let me go back. No, I closed everything. Maybe we make it white. Yeah, it looks good. And we go to typography, and here you can change the sizing of the font, and also you can change the weight. So I make it a little bit more bold. Okay. And I want to add a text shadow. Here's text shadow, just click on it. And I want to make the shadow a little bit more darker. Okay, that's good, perfect. And if you want to delete this, simply click on this little icon here. Then you can get rid of the shadow. Now we can click on the 9 dots on top. Okay, that's looks better. And if you made any changes, or if you make a mistake and you don't know how to get back, down all the way down on the left side here, you can see the image, the little icons. You can see here history. If you click on history, then the whole history of the editing process will open, and you can go back in the history and go front. So let's say this is this was a mistake, then I can go back and can go back even further. So the program Elementor records every step you make. Elementor records it, and due to the history tab here, you can go back, or you can go to the front as well, and then it's there. So if you make any mistake, for example, you delete something by mistake, or you don't know how to get rid of the text or the images you just placed, always remember you can go to the history tab here and go back in the history. So okay, and let's say we like this what we did here, then simply we can click on all the way down here on update, and when we click here, then the changes we made to the website are live. Now this is live, so everybody can see it what we done here. And yeah, if you not click on update, then your changes are not visible. So okay, cool. Then proceed further with this text here. Let me see what ChatGPT has to say here. Okay, let's take this for example, copy this, go here and paste it in. Okay, it's a little bit big. Let's delete the welcome text. Okay, that is better. Then go to style, and then text color, make it white. I always minimize this. And then we need a little shadow here. Click on shadow, make it all the way dark. Perfect. Okay, that looks great for now. Okay, the little button, we can keep it for now. Looks good. Okay, the hero section is good for now. And Now we have here some icon boxes. You can always see what kind of widget this is. On top, edit icon box. So this is an icon box. This is an icon box as well. If you want to change the icon, because my website has nothing to do with plans, so let me go. I don't know right now what we can do here, so let's go to ChatGPT and please give me 5 bullet points that make my store special. I need a headline, or I need a short headline and a short description for every bullet point. Okay. 5? No. 5? No, 3. 3. 5. Okay, thank you. Now we can copy this, go here, you can see if you click on it, then it's automatically open, and you can see here title, and replace it with the new title, and here's the description. Copy, and paste it in. Perfect. Oh, I think we do this later. So, or I show you real quick. So, if you want to change this, then simply click on it, and the icon bibliothèque will open. So we can search for, in my case, I don't know, sport. No, maybe ball. Yeah, that's good. Or maybe this football. Insert. Great. Now we can go to the next. Now we can go to ChatGPT again. Copy this. Paste it here in the title. Yeah, this all the text, changing all the text. This is this takes time. Here, the next. Copy, paste it in here, get the next text, copy, and paste it in here. Okay, perfect. I will later change all this, because you know how to do it. And okay, great. Let's go to the next. Hover over it. And let's see what it is. Okay, now if we click on it, nothing happened. So this means this is also a background image. This means if you hover over it, and then you can see this little icon here. If you click on it, then you can see the properties for this box. These are 3 boxes beside each other. Then you can go to style, and now you can see the image, that they placed an image there. Let me see what kind of image this is. Okay, this this image. Okay, this is really hard to. How we should do this? Let me hear real quick. What is if we can go to free images, and I have to think about it, what we should do with this here. What is with field? Maybe some kind of sport field. Nothing to be found here. Okay, let's go to upload files, select files, and maybe we can, I don't know, take this. I don't know how this would look like. Select this. No, not the very best. I don't like this. Okay, so let's go back, go to history and go 1 step back, 2 steps back. Okay, there we are. Okay, I have to think about it, how we should do this, because if we go on it and this image, this is the plant thingy is on top of a nice background, so we have to think about, I don't even know what this is. Okay, this is the different categories. Okay, yeah, it's really good, but we have to find a way how we can do this. Let's do this maybe later. This is okay. Featured products. Let's change this to featured products. These are all the dummy products, so later we delete all these products and then we replace it with the real products. I don't know if we keep this. So for example, if we don't want it, I don't think I want this right now, you can hover over it. You can see this is a large box, and inside this large box here are these elements. So, but we want to delete everything here. We can go to this X and delete the section. Okay, now the section is deleted. Perfect. Now we have this. Okay, so yeah, now I want you to, we can also delete this. I want you to test a little bit and go over the text and create your own text, or use ChatGPT to create text, or write your own text and paste it in here for product categories. Describe the products you have here. Down here you can also place some headlines and some text. If you click on it, then you can edit the text. The same here, edit it. Yeah, and this is what I will make off camera, because this is a little bit time consuming. You have to think about it and think about the right text and the right images. And if I would do this on camera, then it would take forever. And so I will show you after I am finished. Then I will show you everything. I will explain it. Okay. Oh yeah, and something else I want to show you. Of course, you have to finish this page, the front page first, and then if you go back here, and these are the most important pages we need to modify and we need to finish. So if you are finished the home page, then you can go back here to pages, all pages, and we also need to finish or to create our About Us page, and also the contact us page. These are really important pages. So it's the same as the home page. You hover over it and go to edit with Elementor. Click on open in a new tab, and then Elementor will load. And yeah, this is literally the same. All is built with these boxes in Elementor, and you have to modify it and design it to your liking. So for example, here is exactly the same. You see this hero image. If you hover over this hero image, then you have these 6 dots here. Click on these 6 dots for the settings and for the design customization, and go to style, and there you can see the background image. So for example, just to show you real quick, go to click on this, and then upload an image, or search for a free image. In my case, I upload an image, go to my folder here, and for now, let's choose, I don't know, let's choose this image here, or let's choose this image here. I think, yeah, I will design it later a little bit different. Not completely different, but yeah, like I said, it takes time to design it, and you have to the whole process takes a little bit. So I think I have to do it off camera and show you afterwards the results, what I created here. And yeah, this looks not bad. So for example, here on this About Us page, the About Us looks a little bit strange now. I think black is not the right color, and the placement is not right. So, for example, click on this, and then you can change, if you want to change the text, you can change it here. And here you can change the alignment, for example, make it center. I think it looks a little bit better. And you can go to style, and then here you can choose the style. I don't know, text stroke, no, it's okay. Typography, maybe let's make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, this is better, I think. And we can add a shadow. You can play around with the blur effect and stuff like this, but I think it's okay. Okay, great. But you get the idea. It's and then of course always click on update. If you are happy with what you do, then click on update, and then it's live. But you get the idea. You have to gather ideas for example here, the About Us page, or your front page, or the Contact Us page. You can use ChatGPT, or you can use your own text. Think about your own text, what you want to write. And yes, if you want to delete, for example, you want to delete this, just hover over it, excuse me, and then you can see you have the X here, and for every element you can delete every element. You can delete here the whole section here, the box, or if you want to, let's say you want only to delete the heading or the text, let's delete the text, just hover over the text, right click, and then you have a new menu. You can delete it. Here's the delete button. If you click it, then it's deleted. Or you can also duplicate it. Then you have the same, you have duplicated. Or you can, of course, if you want to have something else here, you can drag a button, for example, just grab it and put it here where you want to have it. And then you can change the alignment of the button. You can change here, hello, test. You can change the button text. And of course, the link, you can paste in the link, maybe your homepage or whatever you want. And here under style, you can customize it even more. You can change the border radius. You can change the typography. You can make a shadow. And yeah, that's it. And if you want to delete it, and you can simply right click it and click on delete. And yeah, for example, if you have a team like here, then click on this and choose your team member. And in my case, so I don't have a team, I would like to delete this completely. And yeah, then I would say I will come back and show you the end results, what I've done, and then I will explain it to you. And in the meantime, you can pause the video, or you can go, you can look further and see my end results, or even you pause the video and start designing your website using all the tools, and yeah, then see you after I am finished designing it. Okay, great. So this is what I've done so far. I put a little bit text on the website and images, and so you can see now I have this text here. I changed the images, and these are my categories, my 3 categories. I'm a soccer coaching, I'm a football, and one basketball. And here is a little bit more text. So this text is all generated from ChatGPT, but yeah, it is what it is. So it has to be fast. And yeah, these are all the demo products we have to delete later. And here's a little bit more text. So yeah, and here I made this image real quick. Hope you like it a little bit. And yeah, the next thing is we have to do the footer section and also the menu, because the menu is also not correct. We have under store, we have plants and cactus. So we have to add our product categories, and this is what I want to show you now. And I think, I don't know how far you are in creating your website, but I think it's a process, and you cannot finish it in one day or even a week. I think this website grows over time, so I think every day or every few days you get a new idea of what you can add to your homepage or to your site, and regarding of text and images and stuff like this. And yeah, it's a developing process. So yeah. Don't get upset if your website doesn't look that good in the first week. So give it a little bit time, make so far as you can, and then think a little bit about it and sleep about it. So every day you get new ideas, and yeah, I think this is the way to go. But for now, we have a relatively good looking website. So let's go to the dashboard here, and let me show you how we can create our product categories. Because now I think I have 4 product categories on the left side here. Go to products under WooCommerce, go to products and then categories. And now here you can see these are the demo categories, cactus and plants. So I mark them here, and then I go to bulk actions and delete and apply, that we can get rid of them. And now we want to add our new categories, the real categories. This can we here on the left side, we can do this. So what kind of categories? Let me see real quick. We have soccer coaching boards. Let me copy this, go here, paste it in. Great. And you don't have to fill in slugs, because the slug is the website URL. This will automatically get generated. And here you have an option to choose a parent category, but we don't need this now. And here you have the option for a description. You can fill in a description, a product description. And this is really helpful because of SEO. So if Google reads the product category, then it sees a description, and Google knows, or Bing or any other search engine knows what this category is all about. But I leave this blank for now. Yeah, I leave this blank for now. So then a thumbnail we don't need now. So I can click on edit and everything. So if I want to change or add a product, a product description or a category, product description, category description, then I can do this later as well. So I simply hover over it and click on edit. Then I can edit the category, add the description, and so on. So, but for now, we just want to add these 4 categories here. Paste this in, football, and the next one, basketball. Paste it in here, add new, and customize. Okay, great, perfect. Now we have our 4 real product categories, or how much you will need in your shop. Maybe you need more, maybe you need less. So it's all up to you. And then now we have to change the menu, because for now we have still plants and cactus in here. So we have to go to appearance. This is on the left side again, appearance, and then menus. And here you can select the right menu. So here you have a little drop down menu, and then you can see we have right now 3 active menus. So important links is the first name, and then main menu is the main menu, and quick links, I think important and quick are the menus in the footer. Yeah, quick and important, these are these menus here. We change these menus later. So for now we want to change the main menu. So select it and click on select. And now our menu is here, our main menu. You can see already that the product descriptions are gone. Plants and cactus, because we deleted the entire category, so it's no longer here. And now I want to choose the 4 real product categories, but now we cannot see it here. We can only see pages and posts, custom links, categories, but this is not the product categories, and WooCommerce endpoints. So this is a little bit hidden. We have to go all the way to the top, and you can see here on the right side screen options. Click on screen options, and then we have to enable product categories here, product categories. Okay, and then we can hide this menu, and now we have product categories here. And when we click on view all, then we can see all. So let's mark our 4 categories. Uncategorized we don't need, and then we can click on add menu. Now they are here, and now we have to simply drag them on the place where we want them to be. So you can make them main or a sub menu. And that's the last. I want to change this. Okay. So perfect, and then we can click on save. And if you want to have another page here, for example, you create a special FAQ page or something like this, then you will find all these pages here under pages, and then view all. And here you can see all pages that are right now available on your website, that are live on your website. So, okay. I think we already clicked here, but let's click again. Okay, now the menu is saved. Let's go back here, go to the top and reload this page. Okay, and there they are. And now if we click on one of them, then we get redirected to the product page or to the category page. And now we don't have any products here. These are the demo products, most viewed demo products. They are all in uncategorized, but we have later to delete all the demo products, so then this is automatically hidden because there are no products in the uncategorized category. Okay, this is great. So now I think we can move on to the footer. Because here we have to, the only thing we have to do here is put in a little bit of text here, or change the text and change this text. These menus here we have to change via the menu setting thingy, what I showed you before. So to change the footer, we have to go, and also here's only powered by nothing. To change this, we have to go again to the black bar on top and then click on customize. Wait a little bit until it's finished loading. Okay, there we are. Then we go here, and then we can, if you click here on this icon, then you can see every widget we have here in the footer. You can see our four widgets. So this is the widget 1, this is this, this is this, and these two are here. Social we can delete because we don't have any social. We can delete it here. Okay, great. And this is powered by, and this is the copyright. Yeah, so let's click. You can either click here on this pencil or click here on the widget thingy. Then this opens, then make it a little bit bigger. Now you can see the text and the title. And let me go to our good old ChatGPT. Let's take this text, put it as a title. Did it work? Yes, it worked. Go back. Let's copy this text and put it here. So perfect. Okay, that looks good. So then we have to go here, widget 2. I think we can, or let's make the website address coaching minus board.com. And make it all align center. Great. Okay, looking good. Okay, perfect. And then we can, no, quick links is okay. And here I want to show, oh no, we can leave this as important links. The name here, we can leave this. Okay, great. So then click on publish. Oh, we forgot one thing. Go back here. Let us quickly change powered by site title. I don't know why it's not showing. Coaching. What happened? Coaching minus board.com. Okay, that's great. Perfect. Okay, and another thing I want to show you real quick is when you go back, all the way back to the main, and if you go to WooCommerce here, then you have the different settings here, general product categories. Here you can change the design or the layout, but I think we can hide ratings because we don't have any ratings yet, and I think we can enable this. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, perfect. Let's go back. Single product. This is what I want. Single product. So and when we click here on a product, when the product loads, okay, perfect. Here's the product, and category uncategorized. Okay, title, ratings. Let's hide this. Prices, okay. Short description, add to cart. Meta is okay as well. Price plus free shipping. You can change this text here if you want to, but I think it's good. And here is here you can enable the sticky add to cart. This is always handy. So if someone is on your product page and scrolls down, then automatically gets shown the sticky add to cart button. This is really good. We can leave this. You can put it on the top or on the button, but we leave this for now. Okay, this here is also really good. Payments, here, this hidden payment button. Click on the eye and then expand this, and now we will get guarantee safe checkout. This is good. This is makes our store a little bit more trustworthy. Great. Click publish. There are so many settings you can of course click here around, and you can explore all this and see what's in there. And yeah, it's a lot. Okay, what else? Menu, homepage settings. No, we don't need this. Yeah, okay, for now it's okay. Okay, great. Then here I want to add, this is good, I want to add the privacy policy. We also have to create a privacy policy, shipping policy, terms and conditions, and media kit. We can delete this. And here in the quick links, I want to show the home and about us and contact us and my account. Let's do this real quick. If we want to change this menu, then we go here and appearance, and we are already in the menu section, appearance, menus, and then go to, what was it? Quick or quick links? Okay, quick links, then quick links, select. Okay, and all this we don't want to have here, then expand it and click on remove. Expand, remove, again and again, and we want to add add a little bit, or add our pages, our most important pages. So click on view all, and I select home, about us, contact us is good, my account is good, and store maybe, okay, or shop. Then click on add. Okay, now it's there. Click on save. Okay, now it's saved, and let's go back here and click on refresh, or refresh your site, and there we go. Now the menu has changed. Perfect. Okay, so in the next lesson I will show you how we can create our privacy policy and shipping and terms and conditions, and yeah, see you there. Bye. Okay, so now I want to show you how we can create all the legal pages we need for our store. Down below we have the section important links, and you can see privacy policy, shipping, and terms and condition, and media kit we don't need. We can delete this later. So yeah, but we need for our store definitely the privacy policy and these 2 pages, because yeah, they are necessary and they are building trust with our potential customers. So when a customer can come to our store, and yeah, it's definitely good to have this, and also we need these pages if we want to later connect this with PayPal and Stripe or something like this. So we need this, and now I want to show you how we can create them. It's relatively simple. So let's go, or I found you some generator tools. I put the link to the generators in the video description. They are really simple and they work really good. So first of all, let's make our terms and conditions, and here is the free terms and condition generator. So let's create the page first. Let's copy this terms and condition, copy this, and let's go to our dashboard, and let's go to pages. Click on pages here, and then we can go on the very top here. You can see add new. So click on this. Okay, dismiss this here, and the page title, you can paste it here, terms and conditions, perfect. So let's head back over to the page or to the generator tool, and you can see on the right side here, we have to fill out these fields. So your company name, in my case, is coaching board. Your website name is, let's copy this, paste it here, coaching board. It's okay. The URL, let me quickly copy this, paste it here, HTTPS coaching board. In your case, of course, it's a different URL. And then click on next. And then fill out this. For the sake of the video, I will go with United States, and state Alabama is okay right now. And now we need our email address. And in my case, I have the info at. Okay, and that now this is ready. Now we can click on generate my terms and conditions. Okay, perfect. And these are the terms and conditions that the system has generated for us, but we are interested in this HTML code here. So you can click on the red button here, copy text to clipboard. Okay, now it's copied. Then we can go back to our page, and then you can see this little plus icon here. Click on it and search for HTML. So here is custom HTML. Click on it, and then we can paste it in here. Perfect. And then we can click on preview, and now we can see all our generated terms and condition text here. And now we can click on publish again, and when we can click right here, open a new page or open a new tab, and then we can see our page. Great. Okay, this is done. Then we can click here on the top left on the icon to go back to all our pages. Now we need our privacy policy, and I think we have a draft page here, but we can let's delete it real quick, or maybe we can edit it. hover over it and edit and right click in a new tab. Okay, and then we can delete everything what's already in here, because this is from the WordPress. Okay, we can delete everything, and this we can delete as well. Privacy policy. Okay, perfect. Now we can go to the privacy policy generator. Link is in the description, like I said. Here is the same. Your company name is, in my case, coaching board. There it is. Your website name is board as well. And your website URL, let me copy this real quick. Go here, paste it here, click on next. Do you use cookies? Yes, we are using cookies. Advertising, no. Third party, no. And then click yes, next. Okay, country is, in our case, for this example, is United States, Alabama, it's okay. Then we need our email address again. So it's really simple and straightforward. Info at perfect, generate, click on generate. And now the same. Now we have a green button, click on the green button to copy the HTML. Okay, then go back here, privacy policy, and click again on the plus icon, and now we have our custom. You can search here for HTML and click on custom HTML and paste it in here. So, okay, perfect. Then click on preview. Perfect. And then click on publish and publish again. And then you can click on view page. Check everything is good. Yeah, everything is perfect. Okay, next we need our shipping policy. So copy this. The link to this generator is also in the video description, and go to pages. And add new page. You can right click it and open it in a new tab. And paste the title. Okay, and when we want to generate our shipping policy, then we head over to the shipping policy generator, and link is in the description. You can click here to generate your shipping policy. Where is your customers are located? USA. Okay. What is your website URL? Oh, what is my website URL? Copy this, paste it here. Next, how customers view their order status. They get a tracking ID, because when we later install our dropshipping plugin, then the dropshipping plugin will automatically send out all the shipping informations and the shipping codes, and yeah, this is automatically done by our plugin. Can customer change or modify the order? No. Next. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit complicated here. Do you offer the same? No. Does your company offer free shipping service? Yes. Okay. How the shipping works? Payment is received. No, not now. 7 days. No, come on, 7 days. Okay. online payment only, dollar. Holy schnackis, 50%. Yes. Neither. Email, now we need our email address again. Contact us via email. No affiliate program. Do you have a physical store? No. Do you offer a warranty? Let's do this. Done. Okay, perfect. Now we're done. Then we can click on copy to clipboard again. And I don't think that this is an HTML. Go to the shipping page and click here and just paste it in here. Yeah, it's not an HTML. Okay, this is our shipping policy. Perfect. Then we can click on publish, publish again. And then we can click on view pages. Okay, and now we have created all our pages. We have the shipping policy, we have the terms and condition, and we have the privacy policy. That's great. Now we can go here and we can go to appearance and go to menus. And then it is not quick, it's important links. Choose important links and then click on select. Okay, now we can delete everything what's in here. Expand this and click on remove. Expand, remove, 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 and now we can choose our pages. For me, it's on most recent. If you don't see it here, then you can click on view all. Shipping policy, terms and conditions, and yeah, I'm missing one. I can click on view all, privacy, shipping and terms and conditions, and then I can click on add to menu, and yeah, there they are. Now the last thing is save the menu. Okay, perfect. Now we can go to our home page and we can refresh it, and let's see if it, yeah, there they are, our 3 pages. Okay, perfect. Then you have your legal pages, everything is good, and yeah, let's see you in the next lesson. Okay, now I want to show you real quick how you can set up the backup function. So the backup function, I think it's really important. So if anything happened to your store, if your store breaks for some reason, or you lose data, or even if you got hacked or something like this, then with the right backup tool, you have the option to restore your store real quick with just one click. And in a previous video I showed you the plugin that we need, and I showed you how to install it and how to choose the right plugin. So the plugin we are using for the backup is Updraft Plus, and if you look here on the top bar here, you can see the symbol Updraft Plus, and I want you to hover over it and then click on settings. And now you are in the settings tab of the backup plugin. So you can see here file backup schedule, and now it's on manual, but we want to make an update, an automatically update every week. So choose weekly, and we want to keep 2 complete backups of our store. So this means it will save automatically 2 complete backups, and if there is a new backup, then the oldest backup will get deleted and replaced by the newest backup. And here, database backup, we want to go from manual to daily, and because the backup or the database backup is not so big, so we can choose or we can make 10, so we can always keep 10 database backups. This is good. And then go all the way down and click on Save Settings. Perfect. And now you can choose one of your favorite backup destinations. So if you have a free Dropbox, then you can choose the Dropbox. And, or for example, if you have a free Google Drive or a free Microsoft OneDrive, then you can choose this. It's really easy. If you don't have, I would recommend to have a Dropbox account. So go to dropbox.com, make your free account, and then you can connect your PC or your Mac with the Dropbox. And then you can click here on Dropbox, and then you will sign up to it. It's really simple. It's a really simple process. You have to click OK and give the plugin here permission to write on your Dropbox account, for example, or on your Google Drive account. You will give permissions, and then everything is set up. And yeah, then your backups will automatically start. So in this case, weekly, and for the database, daily. And then if you go to backup and restore, and now you can see the next scheduled backup for me is on Sunday, and database Sunday as well. Or you can, this is the automatically function, so you don't have to worry about anything. Or even you can click here on the backup now function, then the plugin will automatically create a backup for you. And yeah, this is really handy to have a backup file. And if one backup is fully generated, then you will have some buttons here. You can even download the backup files and store it on an external hard drive, for example, or if you don't trust Dropbox or the Google Drive. And you also will have then here a restore button. So if something is broken on your website, then you can click on restore, and yeah, the whole store is restored to the last backup point. Yeah, and that's it for the backup plugin. So it's really simple. All you have to do is the settings tab here, and choose weekly and daily, 2 and 10, and choose the backup destination. For example, yeah, I would recommend to use Dropbox or Microsoft Drive. They are both free. Or you can even, if you are a little bit more experienced, then you can use an FTP account. You have some other options here. So you can choose whatever you want, and this is really handy. And all these settings are good here. Yeah, and do this, and you are on the safe side. So let's see you in the next lecture. Okay, so now it's time to get the dropshipping plugin. So in this case, we have to buy a premium dropshipping. And I think if you want to do dropshipping seriously and want to make a business out of it, so you have to invest a little bit into a real dropshipping plugin. Of course, there are a few plugins out there that are free, but they are so limited, and you only have the chance to buy a plugin, a premium plugin. So because this gives so much opportunity to customize the plugin to make all the necessary settings and to import as many products as we want. And this product I want to show you today is one of the best plugins out there, or is the best plugin out there. I use this plugin in all of my shops, and this plugin works absolutely great. You can import directly from AliExpress to your store. You can make changes in the product description, and also you can edit the images with this plugin. If there's a strange brand logo, then you can erase it, or you can edit the image, and this is what this plugin can offer you. So this plugin is normally $89, I think, and I have a special link for you and a special coupon code. So if you're using my link and my coupon code, then you will save 25% on this plugin, so it's not that expensive anymore. And the good thing here is it is a one-time payment, and you get lifetime updates. So this plugin is supported lifetime. If you buy this plugin right now, then you get updates for the next 10-20 years, and this is really, you can trust me, is really the absolutely best. And if you want to do dropshipping for a living and make a really good shop, then you have to get a premium. So okay, so let's get started. First of all, if you are on your dashboard, then you can see WooCommerce setup. So I want you to finish real quick the WooCommerce setup. You can pause this video and fill out all informations here. You have something here on the dashboard. You have this WooCommerce setup widget here. Then click on start selling, and then the program will guide you through all the steps. You have to fill in your address and a little bit more, but nothing too difficult. It takes around 10 minutes to fill out everything. I will show you real quick. So it's a little bit of questions. I'm starting my business. Yes, of course. And then you have to do here your store name. In my case, it's whoops, coaching board. What type of products or services you want to sell. For me it's education, I think. Where's your store located? So for me it is or I choose United States, Alabama, for example. Yes, okay, and then click on continue. Okay, here you can uncheck everything because we don't need this. Okay, make sure to uncheck everything and then click on continue. And after this there are, I think, a few more steps, but nothing too complicated. Okay, now you can set up the payment. For example, if you click on it, then you can connect your PayPal, for example, or you can open a Stripe account, or you can connect your existing Stripe account, but this I want to show you later. So for now, let's move on to the dropshipping plugin. Let's get back to dashboard here. You can do this later here, and this is the website, or this is the plugin. I will provide the link in the description here for this premium dropshipping plugin. That's really the best. You can trust me on this. I use it on every store of mine. So you can see it's officially it's $89. Click on it here. And in the description I have a coupon code. So here you have to enter your email, and yeah, you have to enter your email, and here you have to enter your card number. And then let me do this real quick here. My email is this, and my card number. Okay. That's the wrong one. And then you can see on the right side here is have a coupon code question mark. Then you can click on redeem it here, and then you can enter the coupon code. The coupon code is in the description down below, so you can save 25% on it. Okay, and now it's only $66. That's good. And then we can click on complete order. Okay, great. Now we are on the next step, so we can click all the way down on skip this step because we don't need this. And here are some more products we can buy, but we don't want it. We don't have to. All the way down is another skip the step button. Click this, and there you go. So this is your license key. It's important that you copy this license key and that you paste it somewhere and that you save it there. So let me do this real quick. So, okay, now it's important we have, if we can scroll down on this page, and we can see that there are a few plugins that we can download. Let me see which one we need. Okay, it's the second one. It's this Ali Dropship WooCommerce plugin. So, and then you can see you have two options, two download options. Is the first one is Iron Cube Loader for PHP 7.1, and the second is Iron Cube Loader for PHP 7.2 plus. So, and this last one, or the second one, the 7.2 plus is what we need. Then click on download, and now the plugin gets downloaded. Great. Okay, now we download this plugin, and then we have to go back to our WordPress dashboard, and then we can go here on the left side all the way down to plugins and click on add new. Okay, and then on the top click on upload plugins, and then we can choose the plugin. Okay, wait a second, I have to go here. Okay, then we can choose the file. It's the zip file we have to upload here. Okay, then click on install now. This takes a little bit because the plugin now has to upload to your WordPress installation, and yeah, the plugin is not the smallest plugin, so from the file size, and takes a little bit. But yeah, this is definitely the best plugin. I use it on all my stores, and it's really great. You can import everything directly from AliExpress into your dropshipping store, and if you got an order, you can fulfill it directly in your WooCommerce dashboard, and it's really great. Like I said, there are free plugins out there. Maybe you can test the free plugins, but they are so much limited. And like I said, if you want to do this professionally, if you want to build a really good store and have all the options and all the functionality, then you definitely need this, because yeah, I think $66 you can make it back with your first order, if you know what I mean. So I think it's worth it. Okay, now the plugin is installed, and then we can click on activate. Now we get an error. Let me check this real quick. Maybe we need what's that for an error? Okay, let's delete this plugin that we uploaded, and let's download the first version. It's PHP 7.1. Maybe this plugin works. Okay. Let's go again on add new. And then upload and choose the other one, the 7.1. Open, install now. Or maybe if this doesn't work, then we have to go to our hosting service, and then I think if this is not working, then we have to go to the hosting service, and we have to change the PHP version that we are using. That could do the trick for us. And I don't even know what kind of PHP version we are running right now. But we will see. If this doesn't work, then we have to change the PHP version. And this is not so hard to change the PHP version. It's one click, and then we can change it. But let's first test it out with the 7.1 version of this plugin. Maybe this will do the job for us. Okay, now this plugin is uploaded. Let's click on activate and let's see what happens here. Okay, we still get an error. Okay, then delete this as well. Okay, and then let's go back to our A2 hosting client area. We have to go if you are on the home screen, or on the home dashboard here. Make that smaller. Then we have to go to log into cPanel. And now we have to find the PHP setting. This is where is it? The database PHP my admin. I think it's this one. Let's click on it. No, that's not the right one. Yeah, here you can see we are running the PHP version 8.1.6 or 1.6. We need to change this, but not here. Maybe it's here. No. Let's go back. Where we can change this. Here it is. Under software and select PHP version. There you go. I think this is the right one here. I hope so. Okay, great. I think, yeah, that's the right one. So here you can see current PHP version right now is 8.1. And we want to change this to 7.4. Click on 7.4. And now you can see the IronCube loader has to be something somewhere here. IronCube, there, IronCube loader, there it is. IronCube loader, and it's already checked, perfect. So then we go to apply, or we click on apply. Okay, perfect. And let's go back to our website. Let's refresh it and to make sure everything is working. Yeah, looking good. Okay, let's go to the dashboard. Let's have a look if this is working. Yeah, perfect. Okay, great. So then again, we go to plugins, add new, and then upload plugin. Choose file, and then we use the Ali DSW 7.2. Open and install now. Okay, now we have to use the 7.2 version of this plugin. This we had the error because this PHP version is too new. So, and it doesn't support this IronCube loader, and we need this. So now that we changed to an older PHP version, to 7.4, now I think it will work. So now we again have to wait until the installation process is finished. Okay, now the installation is finished, and then we can click on activate again. And let's hope that we don't get an error again here. Okay, now everything is working flawlessly. So the plugin is activated, and now we have a new option here on top. This orange button, Ali Dropship View, that's Woo. Great, click on it, and then the first thing we have to do is go all the way down to license. Click on license, and then we have to copy the code here, paste it in, and click on activate. Okay, great. Now the plugin is activated, and then we can go to settings here. Click on settings, or click on settings general. Okay, now we have to make the general settings here for the store. So here you have a few settings. You can set a default phone number that we will transfer to the supplier, but we don't want to change this. Override customer support service number. We don't want this. This is okay. So this text will send automatically to the supplier. If we forward an order to the AliExpress supplier, then he will get this text, and he knows that we are dropshipping, and that he doesn't need to include any material or any invoices or something like this. So and further down here, product images. So select what images will be uploaded to the server. You can select all, and this is good. We can leave this on. So great, then click on Save Changes. It's good. And here a tracking service, you can check this and the first one, order ship notification. So the customer will get a notification when the order is shipped. That's good. Send email notification if it's changed, yeah. And attach estimated delivery time, that's good as well. So click Save again. And here you have the option to be part of a cashback program. So if you click this link here, then you can register yourself or register an account and paste the cashback URL here. And every time you make an order on AliExpress, and then you get a little bit of kickback from every order you make. And yeah, you can check it out, click here, and you can read it, and if you want to participate, then you can do it. But for now I don't want this, maybe later. So now we go, general is okay, then we go to pricing. Click on pricing here, and now we have to make the pricing formula. So let's say a product from AliExpress is $10, and we can automatically say that every product that's between $1 and $10 we would have on our store, would like to have on our store for $30, and this is what we can set up here. So here you can click on Add Recommended. Now he adds the recommended pricing formula for us. So here you can see everything from 0 to 0.99 to 99 cents will be in our store sold for $9.95, and here from $1 to $1.99 will be sold in our store for $11.99, and so on and so forth. And you can of course change this. Maybe let's say everything that is on AliExpress for $5 to $29.99. We want to change it. Now he takes the cost and multiplies it by 2. So let's say we want to change this, and click on these 3 thingies here on the hamburger menu. Here you can make all the changes. You can multiplication or plus or whatever you want, and maybe we don't want it multiplied by 2, we want it multiplied by 2.5, for example. Okay, then you can click on Save Changes, and now the formula is updated. And let's say we want to do this again for 30 to 49, then click on the Edit button here. And now it is the system recommends us 1.75, but we want to make it to 2.2, for example. Save changes. Great. Okay, and yeah, so on and so forth. Maybe this is a little bit low, 1.5. Let's make it on 2.2 as well. Great. Okay, cool. And this price rounding is good, so you have good looking numbers. Save again. And if you can, of course, change this later, so you can import some product with this pricing, and if you change it afterwards, and for example you make it higher or lower, and then you can with a click of one button you can change all the prices or apply the new pricing formula with just one button click here, update prices, and then the plugin will update all your product pricings in bulk. So it's really great. And a currency, here you can choose multiple currencies if you need, but I don't want this. I don't only want US dollar. Maybe you want to offer your products in euros or in British pounds. You can do this. Okay, and updates. The next thing is updates. Okay. Here you can set that this plugin should communicate with AliExpress and pull all the new prices to your store. Maybe a price of product X changes on AliExpress, and then the plugin automatically pulls the new price and convert it into your price. So that is always updated, and this is really handy. But I think everything is set up correctly. Okay, here you can here you have to activate auto updates once daily is good, and then click on save changes. Manage attribute. This is we don't need this. Here's everything okay, I think. Yeah. The next thing is appearance. Here we need to change this we have to turn off. Display if you want attributes to look like it's offered by the theme. No, we have to leave this off. This is okay. Okay, leave this on. This is good. Okay, this is good. Yeah, we can leave this. So perfect. Okay, and the next thing, there's nothing too special. I think that's it for now. So let's click on tracking. Here you can see all orders. Let's say you have some orders or you fulfilled some orders, and then you can see here a list of the active orders or the past orders and the delivery status of these orders. You can see if they have arrived or if they are still in delivery status. So you can see this here. This is great. And then we made all settings here. And then you click on top here on main menu, and then you can click on dashboard. Okay, now we are back. So the next thing we have to do is you have to go to AliExpress, aliexpress.com. If you don't have an account yet, then please make an account. It's free. And yeah, 3. And you need the AliExpress Chrome extension. So I will leave a link to the Chrome extension. You have to use the Chrome browser, Google Chrome browser on your PC, and you have to install the AliExpress Chrome extension, because we have to connect our store with AliExpress due to this this Chrome extension. It's really easy. So to do this, let's say you have already installed it. By the link is in the video description down below to the extension, and then you take your store URL, go to the Chrome extension, click on it, and then you can paste a new or paste your store URL here and click on add. So in my case, I have a few stores already, and then your store will appear in the list, and then you can click on login. Now you're getting forwarded to an authorization page, and you have to click on authorize. So you authorize this extension to communicate with your store, and now everything is set up. That's it. Okay, perfect. And then go back to AliExpress, and now you have a new bar on top, and you can, for example, so let me change the language here because I'm in Germany right now. It's always in German. Let's select United States and English and US dollar. And click on save here. So let me show you real quick. Do not allow, don't allow messages. So in my case, I'm searching for coaching board. Okay, click enter. Okay, now I have some coaching boards here. So let's say, I want to only free shipping, filtered by free shipping. Great. So in my case, I have a few products here. And let me click on one. So you have to click on the product you want to import, and then you can see on top here you have the import option or the edit option, and we want to use. And first of all, we have to choose the right store, and because I have a few stores, you have to choose your store. If you have multiple stores, then you have to choose the right one and the right category. This is soccer. Okay, and then click on edit. And now you get a new window here where you can choose a title for the product. Let's make it soccer whiteboard strategy coaching board, just for example. Okay, then copy everything. Here you can have to paste in the title again because it's the URL, the permalink. Click on OK, and then make sure it is the right category. Now you can see the categories we specified earlier. Now the program knows right now that we have these categories in our store. In my case, the 4 categories here, and you can change it, but it's good. Okay, and now you can see here's the product description, and here are some advertising. So we don't want this, we can delete this, and we can delete this. So you can make changes in the description, or you can write something. You can write your own description here. Product show, this we don't need. So it's really simple and straightforward. Delete everything you don't want to in the product description, or add your own product description, or make it even better. So here you can see the images. Okay, looking good. And if you select an image here, then you can see you have a little pencil icon here. And if you click on the pencil icon, then there will open an image editor. This is really cool. So you can erase stuff here, add text, and add text, erase stuff, use the brush, the blur effect. Here are so many tools. And if you are ready, then you can click on save, and the image gets updated. This is really cool, and this is the only plugin that offers this function. And yeah, this plugin is so fantastic. This is so cool. Okay, and here we have some more that we don't want. Make sure to delete everything that you don't want to have. Okay, great. And here you can see the gallery, the featured image. I think this is good. You can see here are the attributes. You can change the name of this attribute. So it's okay, I think, or I made it type 1 or type 1. Let's make it coaching board. Oh. Coaching board. Okay, and here are the specifications. Make sure that you delete something like origin mainland China. Delete this. Yeah, great. And if you are done with it, and here also you can see the pricing formula. So the price on AliExpress is $12.86, and we sell it on our store for 32 bucks. So, and the pricing formula is checked, so the plugin will use our defined pricing formula to create the right pricing strategy for us, and this is great. So and if you have set up everything correctly, then you can click on publish, and now the whole product, the product description and all the images are getting transferred to our store, and you can see the product has been published. Everything is great. Let's go back to our store here and go to and it takes a few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes, to transfer all the images and all the text. So let's click here on products, on all products, here under WooCommerce products, all products. And now our first product appears in our products. So that's really easy. So you can see the supplier has 2,000 over 2,000 products in stock. That's great. And here is the price, and yeah, perfect. So, and now I can delete, let me do this. Now I can delete all the dummy products here. Bulk action, move to trash and apply. Now we don't need them anymore. Yeah, and this is the most time consuming thing, to import and research all the product and import it to your store. But of course, it's worth it. The more products you have, the more categories you have, the more money you can make with your store, of course. So great. Now we have only one product in the store. Let's go home. Let's go click on refresh. And now we, okay, wait a second. Now we can go here to product categories and under soccer, I think it was. And here is our new product. So perfect. And if we click on it, yeah, there it is. This is the product title we made. And here you can choose your type. Now we have only one type, and then you can add it to cart. Click on add to cart button, and yeah, then they can buy it. And if you want to hide this availability thing here, you can do this in when you click on customize and then WooCommerce and single product. Then you can hide this the stock number here. So yeah, that's it for the installation of the WooCommerce plugin, or the dropshipping plugin. I think this plugin is the best. It's really great. And yeah, I will now import some more products, and after this, in the next lesson, I will show you everything else we need to set up. And yeah, see you in the next lesson. Okay, so now I want to show you how to set up payment gateways. So WooCommerce is great because we have all kinds of payment providers we can use. For example, you can use PayPal, Stripe, WooCommerce Pay, and everything you can imagine works with WooCommerce. And let me show you real quick how this works. So let's go back here let's go to WooCommerce, hover over WooCommerce, and then go to settings. Click on this. And of course, if you are here, then, and if you don't make the right settings already, then you can do this right now. Fill in your store address, where you live, if you want to sell to all countries or to all locations, and then you can define it here, or you can exclude it, shipping location. You can set the store currency. For me right now it's on US dollars. It's the main currency, but you can set it to everything you want, to British pounds, to euros, to everything. Make this settings here, and then we can go for the payments. We can go to this on top here, this payments tab. Click on the payments tab. Now you can see we have some payment providers already installed. So what I can recommend you to use is WooCommerce payment, or this is Stripe. So you can click here on install, and if you clicked on install, then you will guide it through a setup process. You have to make an account there and fill all your informations, and then your store will automatically get connected to WooCommerce, and you can accept all credit cards or debit cards, and also Google Pay and Apple Pay, and this is really great. So then you can use all kinds of other payment gateways. So let's example WeChat. You can activate this here, and then you can click on Finish Setup. And you will, of course, with all other payment methods, you will guide it through the whole process. And for example, now you want to have, let's say you want to have PayPal, and PayPal is not right now installed. Then you have to go to plugins and add new. Click on add new here, and then you can search for, go to the search bar here and type in PayPal. And here is the right plugin, WooCommerce PayPal payments, and then you can click on install now and activate. And then you will get guided through the installation or the setup process. So if you already have an PayPal account, you can connect it to the store, and also you can make a new PayPal account and set it up. So this is really great. So you can integrate almost every payment gateway there is. And yeah, this is it for the payment gateway. And let's go back real quick here to WooCommerce and settings. And like I said, please fill out all the informations here, and you can like I said, specify to which locations you want to sell. For example, sell to all countries, or sell to specific countries. You can, for example, United States, to Canada, and so on and so forth. And then ship to all countries you sell to, so that's good. And if you made the changes, then you can click on Save Changes. And the next thing is we want to go, if we are already here, we want to go to Products. And here we can make changes to not kilograms to lbs and inches. Enable product reviews. You can choose it. You can leave it on or take it off. I don't know. It's up to you. Click on Save Changes. And here on next to General Inventory, click on Inventory. And if you go a little bit down, here you can enable the stock management. We can leave this for now. And here, this is really important. Hide out of stock items from your website. So if a product is sold out on AliExpress, then the product will automatically disappear from our store, because otherwise we would show a product that has no stock. So yeah, check this here and click on Save Changes. And another thing is you have to click on shipping and set up the shipping. Okay, in my case, it's already United States. Dang it. United States is free shipping. That's good. Let's add a new shipping zone. Click on Add New Shipping Zone. In my case, I want to ship to Canada as well. Let's Canada. Okay, and then click on Add Shipping Method. You can add a flat rate, or you can, for example, charge the customer, I don't know, $5 for each package, or make it free shipping. In my case, I will make it free shipping and then add shipping method. Okay, now free shipping is enabled. So, and we can also add a premium, for example, a premium shipping service, and make it $5. But I don't want this right now. Click on Save Changes. And let's see here now. I think we have United States and Canada. Both of them are free shipping, so the customer don't have to pay. Yeah, and this is it for now. And in the next lesson, I want to show you a little bit more, or I want to show you all the buttons, how you can connect the buttons on your website. Okay, let's do this. Okay, now let's go to our website here. Let's go to the front page, and I want to show you real quick how you can connect these buttons here. So right now these buttons are going nowhere, and here as well. Here, if I click on this collection, there's nothing happened. So we have to go or have to click on Elementor, open link in a new tab. Then Elementor will load on the front page. Okay, we can close this. Okay, the first button is to shop now, and this I want to go to the main shopping site. So let's select this button here, shop now. Of course, you can change the text here from the button if you want. And here's the link. The link is now pointing to nowhere, and I want this to go to our store site. Let's see, shop. I want this to go to this site where all products are listed from every category. So copy this link and paste it in here. Perfect. And the same with these categories, soccer, coaching boards, in my case, and football and basketball. So I click here on the link. See, collection is the text and the link is going to nowhere. Soccer, so I go to the dashboard and go to products and categories. And then I hover over soccer, view, and now I click on right click, view, and copy the link address and paste it in here. And the same is for football. I click on it, go to my categories, football, hover over view, copy link address. Go here, perfect, go to the next, this is basketball, basketball view, copy link address, go here, paste it in here, perfect, okay, that's great. This we can leave for now. Here's another button, about us, this is the same. I go to this page and hover over the About Us link, right click it and copy the link address, go here, paste it here, and now it's important that I click on update so everything is published. Yeah, and that's it. Now you know how to use the buttons and how to paste in the links, and yeah. If you have any questions, then let me know in the comments down below and I will answer your questions. Okay, and that's it for now. And in the next lesson and in the last lesson, I will show you how you can optimize your website, what you can do to optimize your website, and so on and so forth. Okay, see you in the next lesson. Okay, and in this lecture I want to show you real quick how to fulfill an order. So it's really easy. If you get an order, you can automatically fulfill this order. This is what I want to show you, and of course I want to show you a little steps you have to take to improve your website here. And let's do this real quick. So for example, the plugin, please go to plugins and install plugins and make sure if we are on the plugins that all plugins are set to automatically auto updates enabled. So if there is the enable auto updates button, then please make sure to click on it and enable everything. So in this way, all your plugins are always up to date, and you don't have to worry about any errors or something like this. So yeah, please make sure to always enable this. And yeah, our Ali Dropship Woo plugin. I don't know why it's not already there, but give it a little bit time. So the plugin has to communicate with the servers, and you can check back in a day or in a week, and then there has to be this auto update function. So yeah, give it a little bit time. And then the next thing is I think we have a not used theme here, so go to appearance. Where is it? Appearance. There, appearance and themes. And yeah, we have our main theme that we are using right now, and this theme we don't use, so make sure to delete this theme. This in my case, I have this 2023 installed, and I don't use this, and I don't plan to use this because we previously installed Astra on our site, so we don't need this. Yes, I want to delete this because every plugin takes a little bit of space. hard drive space and a little bit of RAM, so make sure to keep your website clean. And also here you see the enable button, click on enable auto updates, so now your theme also gets all the updates that regular come out from the main company here. Yeah, this is good. And yeah, that's it. And now I want to show you, okay, I forgot to show you how to fulfill an order. So if you got an order, and then it's under WooCommerce and under orders, then you can see a little a number here, how many orders, maybe you have 1 or 2 or whatever, and then you can click on orders. And now in my case, of course, I don't have any orders right now, it's empty, but I found an image, or I made an image here, or I found an image. This explains it really good. So this is what you see when you get an order, the order number and the address of your customer and the shipping address and all the good stuff. And then you can see on the right side, place order automatically, a button. So you can simply click on this button, and then the plugin automatically will send all data to AliExpress and makes the order automatically. So you only have to type in your credit card information, and that's it. So the plugin will fill out all products and grab all products and place it in the basket, and also will do the will grab the customer information and place it there, and you don't have to worry about anything. So and then after a few days, the plugin will automatically grab the tracking information and place it into the site, and also will send the tracking information to your customer, so your customer always knows where the package is. And yeah, this is really handy, so you don't have to do it manually. You just can fulfill the orders from your WooCommerce dashboard. Just simply click on place order automatically, and then everything is good. Yeah, and that's it for now. And yeah, in the next and last section, I will show you how to optimize your website for SEO and for content marketing. See you there. Okay, welcome back. So in the last section, I want to show you what you can do to improve your SEO or your SEO score on your website, so that the search engines like Google or Bing can index your site and know what your site is all about. So yeah, don't worry if your website will not appear immediately on the search on Google. So it takes a little bit time for a brand new store. I think it's at least 2 months to 4 months until you get organic visitors to your store. And yeah, to speed or to help the process a little bit, make sure to write a little bit of text. Make sure to include text, what your website or your store is all about. Include as many keywords as you can. So and explain everything that even the search engines, when they are reading your site, that the search engines knows as well what your site is all about. And yeah, so make sure to include a lot of text here, that it's good for the customers. They know what your store is all about, and also for the search engines like Google and Bing, so they know what your site is all about. And yeah, you can also now you have only the home page and the About Us page and the Contact Us page. What you can do is you can add even more pages. Let's say for the sake of content marketing, we want to add a new page. So we go here to pages, and you can duplicate a page. So let's say we want to I don't know, we want to make a new page, informational page, an FAQ page. Let's say we want to make an FAQ page, so you can use, for example, the About Us page, and you can go to EA Duplicator, click on it, and then this page will get duplicated. Takes a little bit. Okay, now the page, we have a second page, a second About Us page, but you can see it's in About Us copy, but it's in draft mode, so it's not published. So we can first, we have to click here on Edit, right click and open in a new tab. And then you can, so we duplicated this page because now we don't have to build the page from scratch. So we have something we can work with, we can delete and replace it with relevant content, and you don't have to start from scratch. This is why we press the duplicate button, and yeah, that's the reason for it. And let's wait until the page gets loaded. Takes a little bit long, I don't know why. Okay, there we are. Now you can see About Us copy, but we want to make an FAQ page, and we can focus keyword, we can do FAQ, and then here we can, the slug, we can delete this, and we can put in FAQ, and then we can click on publish, and now the FAQ page is published. And now if we want to edit this page, we simply can click here on Edit with Elementor, and then we can start designing our page. And I want to show you real quick how this is working in Elementor, that you can use an FAQ widget. So Elementor is so huge, and for example, in this case, I would of course make another background image here. So I would click here on the 6 dots and style and choose another image, and here of course go here and FAQ. And then I would change the text, of course, and now I want to place an FAQ widget. So, but I can delete this, and this is okay. And I add now, I click here on the plus button, and then I add this thingy here. Now I have 2 columns where I can place something, and I go to the search widget and type in FAQ, and here you have an FAQ widget, place it here. Okay, great. And now I want to copy it and place another widget here. So I simply hover over the pencil icon here, right click and click on copy, and then go here to the plus, hover over the plus, right click and paste. And now, yeah, then I go here, and now you can see enable FAQ schema, that's good. And here I can go to the content settings, and here I can change the title, and here I can change the content, and I can activate this as default. And yeah, you can play around with it and style your pages as you want. And another important thing I forgot to show you, the front page or the home page. Now you can see here in the browser tabs it looks a little bit strange. It only says home, and this is not good. So we go to our home page. Here's our home page, then edit, right click and open in a new tab. And because we want to change this, we only have to do it on the home page. Go a little bit down, and you can see here And we can delete everything here. SEO title, it's called SEO title. Best, in my case, online shop. And here you can add a meta description. In our store, you will find the best coaching. Coaching and tactical boards. So make sure to include some keywords here, and then if you are done, don't change the slug. Leave the slug on home, and then you can click on update. Okay, then you can close this, and now if we refresh the page, then this will change. Now you can see this will change. This has changed, and this is when the search engine will index our site. This is how the homepage will display it in the search engines. So yeah, that's it for this lecture. Or for the whole tutorial. That's the last part, and yeah, make sure to import as much products as you want or as you can. And if you have any questions, then please let me know in the comments down below. I will try to answer them all as fast as I can. And yeah, of course, I hope you liked my little tutorial here, and I hope you learned a little bit about it. And yeah, make sure to please give me a like and maybe you subscribe, because I will publish more and more videos about optimization and all the tactics to improve your SEO and get more eyeballs on your website. And I will show you everything in detail in previous or in upcoming videos. Or make sure to check my channel. There I already have some videos for optimization and building online shops and websites. So yeah, thank you for watching, and see you in the next video. Bye.